Hello, I'm AJ, and this is going to be a playthrough of Monster Hunter 1's United States release. Got a couple differences compared to the Japanese version that I'd like to list, and I think it's useful to know about the history of the series and about some minor details that people might gloss over and might be fun. Anyway, the cutscene's basically the same across 1 and Freedom 1, but the G version of the game has a different intro, I believe, involving Poogie? Pretty sure. I haven't actually played G myself, but I have played Freedom 1 and 1, the Japanese version of 1, extensively. In the Japanese version of 1, I've gotten to HR 17, which is about the middle point of high rank, and there's not much left to do at the later portions of high rank, because there's just so much grinding that you need to do for hunter rank points, and it can get kind of boring if you don't have anyone to play with, or like, just really all you're doing at that point is trying to help other people up the ranks. Doing it yourself really only increases the amount of money you get, because each person in the quest has there's the entry fee, and then there's the reward money, and the reward gets divided across everyone in the quest. So doing them by yourself can get you a lot of money, but it makes quests take longer. So that's pretty much the encompassing factors of the online questing system. If you want to play the online of first game, do not play the US version. Do not play this version. The game servers were hosted by GameSpy, and they did absolutely nothing to preserve the servers after they decided they were no longer worth hosting, because the United States and European versions of the game did not have a fee associated with the online service. In Japan, the games had a fee for playing online, a monthly fee, but you got a lot out of it. Like, you wouldn't only get to play the Japanese version of 1, you would also be able to play G and DOS and a bunch of other games. Right now I'll just cover... Oh, oops. I'm gonna have to get used to that. The confirm button is X, which is immediately noticeable to me. Hope that doesn't mess me up later. There's the vibration function, which is really only useful when you're on a ballista. It's just like a preference thing. I prefer to be off, because that's just how I play the game. Targeting just changes your... it reverses the camera for people who want that. Quick continue, all it really does is remove the model that is viewed when you are loading your game from save screen. Like you press continue, and then you have your file selections, and you'll have a character that pops up. And the quick continue is just for if you want to turn that off, because, or if you want to turn, if turn on quick continue, turn off the models. Because on an actual PS2, each save file loaded can take somewhere around 5 seconds. So if you have 3 save files, it'll take like 15 seconds to load everything, I think. But I don't really need that because I'm only going to have 1 save file, pretty sure. Not really planning to play this game more than once through. Since, you can't do any online stuff. That window doesn't matter because that's just for online, and you can adjust the screen here. The emulator automatically centers everything, so although you can make it move down if you want, but it's not going to matter. Should be good. Let's start a new game. I'll just name myself the usual. I'll play a female this time, and I think the faces have remained the same through. Well, they're the same in 1 and US. I think there are some new faces in 1, maybe? That's probably wrong. I really am not sure about that. Yeah, I think the faces and the voices are the same between the first generation games. I think the only updates are the hairstyles. That might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's the only real difference between the character customization screen. I'll do the Hime cut time. That's nice. Of course, black hair. We're doing this. I didn't really plan this character customization part in advance, so I usually try to choose a voice that sounds okay. There's some pretty gray voices for just basic action, like hey, hey. But I think that's mine in F1. That's mine. You want to save this character, you must save to use network mode. Yeah, you can't actually start the game in network mode without having, well, I don't know how you would start the game anyway, without having a memory card inserted. But I don't know why you'd want to do that. But let's save it. And if you attempt to convert your save file somehow by renaming it, I'm positive that that does not work for this game. You can do that in F1 by just renaming the file type on your computer to match the region that the game is actually in. So like F1 to Portable 1, they have their own naming conventions for save files, and it's yeah, it's just something you can do because you want to do that because some versions of the game are different. Even in all the portable games, where you would think that the United States version and the European version are the same, but they operate differently in terms of event quests. You see, we start with just the hunter's knife and literally nothing else. So, have 1 defense, surprisingly. I thought that would say 0. And 84 attack, which is bloated. I don't have cheat code to change that. He's just saying, why don't you go talk to the chief? Pretty sure everyone just tells you to go talk to the chief. Something about equipment details. Very busy. Please talk to the chief. You can buy stuff. There's a sword you can't pull out. No matter how hard you try. Until you beat the Rathalos. Or I guess you're given permission to? Kind of weird how that works. And there's the guy who likes that pretty lady in the doorway. Wish he could climb a vine and find an herb to give her. You could just pony up the 40 zenny and, you know, he'd be set. Talking about his brother. It's probably not okay. Probably okay. It's fine. It's Monster Hunter. Nobody dies in Monster Hunter. Nobody gets hurt. Nobody. Poor aching heart. He should press the R2 button every now and then to sprint. That should cheer him up. I'd like to show him how it's done, but a little indisposed. I'd also like to mention that my R2 and R1 and L1 and L2 buttons are flipped. Because I'm very used to having the dash button on R1 and the item buttons on L1. And that has changed in this game. This guy just tells you to bring ammo if you have a bow gun. What is a hunter? Sometimes alone, sometimes with friends. Only alone in this game. I'm the year of Kokoto. Gives you 1500 zenny to start with. And you can spend it all really quickly by binding. You can waste your money massively. They do not prevent you from doing that. Or 2 large barrel bombs you really want. Some old pickaxes. Oh, it's actually 20. So it's even cheaper than I thought it was. And huskberries. You can also buy spider webs here, which might be relevant soon. Yeah, you can see that the items are 10. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. You have 20 item spaces. But when you check and sell, you have 3, and it's just cut off at the bottom. Because I don't know why. You can spend your money on pretty much just armor, because you can't actually buy this for some reason. Don't know why. You just cannot buy weapons right now. Oh. That's the creation window. Oops. Yeah, you can just buy the hunter's knife, which is what you already have. Hunter's knife and bone crystal. Huh. That's actually a difference already. I don't think you can buy bone weapons in 1JP. I don't think so. Maybe you can. I haven't really checked the buy screen in a while because, you know, it's just so much. Is it cheaper? It's 21 for an iron sword, but it's 1050 to craft it. So it is cheaper to craft. Sell anything. you have enough money to at least buy part of a set. I'm not actually sure how useful the leather set is. There, there are some armor skills in this game. There are no skill points. There are ways you can get armor skills by having a certain set. Like if you have the leather helm, leather armor, leather vambraces, leather belt, and green pants, you get tool saver. But whether or not tool saver will actually help you is kind of another matter, because I assume that I don't actually know the rate. I can only assume what the rates are for old picks and regular picks, and how much the tool saver actually helps you your picks not break. It's very vague how much that armor skill actually helps you save money. That's the point of the skill, is to help you save money and not have to buy so many picks. But you have to buy the set in the first place. So instead of going for armor, I'm going to instead buy you. I have a feeling that old are just not worth it. However, it's pretty painful to buy these this early on and have them break, especially iron pickaxes, because that's like 1/10 of the total amount of money they give you to start the game with. And to just lose it, very painful. But buy 1 and 1. That should be good enough. Right now, whetstones are pretty important, but they won't be very important until a particular quest that is probably going to be where I end the video. Hunting Cephalos. It's great. It's Monster Hunter. So hunt 2 Aptonoth, or hunt hopefully 1 Aptonoth carved 2. So let's go. I am not checking my recording, so hopefully everything's okay. But I'm gonna check the camera in this game. So immediately I noticed that the camera does not correct on the box. Oh, never mind, it does? Weird. Basically, in 1JP, the auto correction on the camera is extremely aggressive. Like, if I were to put the camera over this box even a little bit, it would just try and get you to the forward facing or perpendicular to whatever it is it's trying to correct off of. I'm going to check on the wall. So it is slightly better in this game. See, in 1JP, the camera would just climb the wall. Like, it would just be hovering completely over character. Like, by a very considerable margin. Oh my. So, yeah, I wouldn't be able to even move the camera into the wall at this point. It would just be trying to correct the entire time. There's one spot I'd also like to check on this wall. Yeah, this one acts more like GP, but still not as aggressive. It'll ease. Yeah, there. It just did it, but it'll at least try to ease you out of it instead of snapping your viewpoint. Yeah, that's interesting. It doesn't even swing. Oh, yeah. Anyway, Weird cameras. Slightly better in this game. Let's see what he has to say. Press L1 to center your camera. Make a habit of pressing L1 frequently. They really wanted you to press the L1 button to completely control your camera. Use the L1 button to look around. That is very telling. Why is it telling? Because in this game, you do not control your camera with the right analog stick. You control it entirely with the D-pad and, well, L2 in my case, but L1. Can't center my camera in here. Oh, how bad. The green gauge is your health. Delivery box is the red one. That is going to get annoying. Yeah, the confirm and roll buttons are different in this game. At least it's not like F1, where the confirm button for boxes is circle, and the deliver button circle. But in this game, the deliver button would be X, which would be the roll button in every other game. Anyway, here it is, the forest and hills. Wow. So majestic. Gotta love that shrieking bird in the background, and great. It's great. It's great. So, they're a little skittish. Press the circle button to quick roll. They tell you all about all the weapons you can use, but being able to actually bring any other weapon other than the sword. Not the sword and shield, the sword. So, yeah, drawing, guarding, sheathing, and the controls for the analog stick work in sort of a quadrant. So, like, if I press forward and then rotate it so that it goes into the next zone, it'll actually, continue the combo. So up is the regular slashes, side is the round slash. You can also cancel out of round slash, cancel out of the regular attacks with round slashes. Jumping slashes. That is probably the highest damage combo in the game, other than that. But the final hit of the regular combo is a little, it's kind of vulnerable, leaves you kind of vulnerable, and I don't know. It's a two-step attack, so it depletes more sharpness. But that's what you're going to be expecting with the sword and shield. So we'll go over some of the gathering spots. This is dung. It's pretty worthless in this game. So worthless, in fact, that it's only worth 1 Denny if you sell it. It has 2 other uses. Combining them with a... Wow, I'm going to get used to that. Cool. Combining them with a huskberry for a dung shot, which is... it works like a dung bomb, but dung bombs don't work the way you would expect them to. Kind of just a secondary smoke bomb, because they have that effect where they can conceal your presence if you actually know how the stealth system works in this game. Because I don't think anybody really does. But yeah. For this game in particular, first gen stealth is just it's really only useful in the arena, like in the I wouldn't even say that. Like you can use it for raw meat, or if you drug the meat to try and get off the status, it'll work. But getting it to work consistently is like it takes a lot of experimentation, and that's kind of the motto for learning best things to do in this game is just constantly experimenting with things like you know, where you can shoot a monster and they can't see you. There are lots of places to do that in this game in particular, and I am having a hard time finding this gathering spot. Oh, it's right in the corner. I believe it's different in Gen 2, I think. But all you're really going to get from these two gathering spots are Poscaries and nothing. Really nothing. The only gathering spots that are worth gathering in that area are the dung spot, because you can potentially get I'm not gonna get it, am I? Oh no. I'm getting kind of unlucky. Nope. You can potentially get a Yen Katku scale from this spot or the dung spot. It's a lot less likely at the other spot. I think this one is like, I don't know, 30%, and the dung spot is like 10%. On the old school forum, there's a wiki where you can see all of the percentages for gathering spots. And someone also put a list of the maximum number of materials you can get at each gathering spot. But the items that are considered nothing found, considered to be the best item is what I believe that number is listing. Like, say a spot had malachite added, which in this area, if there were a spot that had malachite in it, it would be the rarest possible drop you could get at that location. And yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, because I don't really know how it works myself. It's like when you gather an item, you will have a 100% chance to get one item from that gathering spot. But each consecutive item is totally random. You may get 5 items from the gathering spot. You may get 10 items from the gathering spot. But you can only get that rarest item a maximum number of times before it'll just give you everything else. A good example to look at for me experiencing this is when I was looking for rust stones in F1. I would have the gathering +2 skill on, and I would be mining at one spot, and like I could mine like 20 to 30 times at one spot, but 15 of those items that I would get would be iron ores and earth crystals. So it's debatable whether or not the skill is actually worth using if you want a specific item like malachite or dragonite or firestones or rust stones, because that item is probably related to some rarity system in the game that's not really explained very well, and it was only found because like someone really wanted to discover something about the game, and the information is useful. Speaking of useful information, sharpness. My sharpness went down when I was killing those Aptonoth. It's very, 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 very important for pretty much every Monster Hunter game. But in this game, there are only 3 potential sharpness levels that a weapon can have. You can either have green, yellow, or red. Red is the minimum amount of sharpness that you can get in a weapon, I think. It might actually be 4. Maybe I'm misremembering from F1, because you can have green, yellow, and then there's sometimes an orange in between. Between red and yellow, there's sometimes orange. But I'm pretty sure that red is when your weapon icon glows red. So they give you mini whetstones here to sharpen your weapon, but you'll only get up to yellow sharpness. Now, the icon for sharpness is a little deceiving in this game, because in every game following this, like G, yellow sharpness means that the icon is glowing yellow. But in 1JP, in 1US, and 1 Europe, if the icon is not glowing, it is in yellow. And if the icon is glowing yellow, you are in green sharpness. Very, very easy to understand. And there's also another mechanic related to sharpness below green sharpness. You may wonder why sometimes you bounce off of a monster despite, being able to attack normally other times. Well, that is because there is a damage modifier on early and late hits, and it is much worse when you strike a monster too early in your weapon's animation. Like that. Bouncing off of a monster it doesn't reduce your damage at all, but what does reduce your damage is hitting the monster within a bad part of the animation, or just too early or too late. And the late hits seem to not bounce. Maybe it's just early. I never actually tested late hits myself. Seems like late hits either don't bounce or just don't have the same bouncing effect that early hitting does. It reduces your damage by like 70% if you get an early hit, and I think by like 30% if it's a late hit. And this only applies to green sharpness, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I was totally like blanking out on gathering material. I got 8 raw meat. Wow. Anyway. So now that we're at the end of the quest, wow, that up and down is really fast. Whoa, that's crazy. I don't know if that's normal. Wow. Wow, that is really fast. Anyway, I'm going to make sure stream is actually working. Let's see. Take reward materials. Bunch of crickets. Can only carry 5 in this game, huh? Wow. Anyway. Checking the stream to make sure I'm actually live streaming and I can actually hear myself. Yes, I would like to save. Okay. Oh, whoa, I got like 3 people in here. Hi. Anyway, so now that we've completed one quest, you can see how much these items sell for, because that is the brunt of this game, is collecting items and selling them. Money rewards are really, really bad in this game. Like, you can do a Yan Kuku quest and only get 30 zenny, or no, 300 maybe. But, got some flash bugs, some crickets. Those might be useful pretty soon. Check. Okay. So now we're going to see what quests we can do. After completing the first quest, you have 4 new quests. Cooking up a well-done steak, delivering 2 herbs and 1 spider web, delivering 2 potions, and delivering 1 sushi fish. You cannot complete this quest until... You can't complete 2 potions until you gather at least 2 blue mushrooms. You have to gather them. You can't buy them anywhere. That's just how the game works. Berries, huskberries. Is this my first Monster Hunter? No, my first Monster Hunter was Try when that game came out, and I've been part of, well, at least Try, or you, Gen Ultimate. I skipped World because the only option I had to play the game was on PS4, and after experiencing some of the load times, I decided not to buy it, because the load times were like 2 minutes for loading in and out of areas. Just ridiculous. It's better now, like even with updates, but I do play that game occasionally. It's okay. I prefer playing older ones though, because they have a little more like management associated with it. And I really like the management. Like just the item box. And you also have 2 pages in this game, which is an immediate difference from 1JP, because you only have 1 page in 1JP. Yeah, it's harsh. You also have 100 slots for equipment, and in 1JP you only have 64. Yeah. So pretty rough. It's like impossible to get all of the items in the game, but have a method for at least trying to get everything. Yeah, it is quite painful. No pain, no gain, though, you know? But if you can get through 1JP, then literally no Monster Hunter game will stop you. You will never, ever get hung up on anything. Let's do this quest. I keep forgetting a lot of these quests early on, it's useful to collect items in the quest itself and then bring them into the quest so you can finish them faster. I don't think there's anything else I can get that's useful. Like, I would like to get a blue mushroom, but I think I actually just completely glossed over it when I was in the last quest. I think I could have gotten... maybe not. The spot that I'm thinking of has nitro shrooms in it, I think, and only changes once you go into this quest. So you might not actually be able to get it outside of, this quest. But I'll actually just check. Why then? Do I want to do quests for Retro Archive? So I'm not really interested in player, like, achievements created by other players, because I can get a little out of hand. An example would be in F1, there are quests that involve completing high rank quests with no armor. Now, the people that created the quests probably did not actually do that. They just created the quest, they finished the quest with the condition, and then they just set that as the condition for clearing the achievement. Now there are like fun ones and ones that are good for like tracking completion, but I prefer to just track it myself by using wikis and stuff. There are lots of wikis for, well, just the one, the Potatoes wiki. That's probably the best one. Or I'd say like any old school Monster Hunter game, like pre-Gen 5, probably the best. Other than maybe like Kiriniko. Kiriniko is kinda, it works. It works for some things. I'm just checking here to see if I can get Kutku scales because they sell for more than this reward gives in money for the quest reward. I'm really unlucky here. Got done. But no Kutku scales. Wow. Rough. Anyway, so I'm gonna check to see if I can get blue mushrooms. I don't think I can. I didn't check beforehand, and there are some quests that have alternate gathering points for particular quests. Like during a special mushroom quest in Forest and Hills, this one, there are moss swine that walk around, and they kind of tell you where you can get blue mushrooms. Yeah, there aren't any here. But nitro mushrooms are useful because I don't think you can buy them in this game. I don't think you can buy them offline. Online, there was a day... Oh, and I can check if you can keep these. We'll see if I keep it. In 1JP, these account items they're later known as account items can be held after the quest is completed, and it's really useful for certain grinding strategies, and if you don't want to completely chance the success of your gathering, your special mushroom gathering quest, you can bring like 10 mushrooms into the quest with you, and then just deliver those and just be done with the quest. Some of the online ones have larger requirements, like gather 15 mushrooms. So it's really useful for that. As you can see that there's a little elevated platform. This is in all the Monster Hunter games, but it's kind of cute. Well done. Looks tasty. I think we only need one, but I'm going to craft a few rare steaks. Oh, there actually is one other well done quest. So I will stay here and get the rest of them just to finish that quest faster later. But rare steaks are probably one of the ultimate items for certain quests in this game, like egg gathering. Very, very useful to have power juice on hand. Mega juice is just way too expensive. Requires power extract, and the only way you can get that in this game is by killing Gypsyros. Oops. And I think in G there is a combination for... Oh, I'm gonna miss it. I'll just do it later. I only need one more, actually. Never mind. I'll do it now. Like, I can either do quest later and gather during that quest, or I can just instantly deliver 5 later on, just so I don't have to... Oh, more wisdom. Oh, you were supposed to actually carve it first. This version does have Gypsyros in the village. It's in the swamp, and I don't think there's a jungle quest. The Vespoid quest has Gypsyros in it, I believe. There's also the Plesioth quest, and that is not in JP. So Gypsyros and Plesioth are not quests at all. The only way you can find them is during small monster slaying quests. I can't remember which ones exactly. Yeah. I'm just trying to get used to pressing the X button for confirm. That's really something else. Like, if I'm pressing X, I can't roll out. I have to press circle to roll. Really interesting. It's like, I don't think that's in any other Monster Hunter game that I can think of, that you can't switch the confirm and roll buttons. It's just this game. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a... There's a little glitch you can do if you have, like, one well-done steak here. You can deliver the quest, you can deliver the item, and cook the raw meat at the same time. Or something. I've never actually done it myself, but it looked interesting. Like, you could save an item by trying to cook raw meat while delivering the item. I think that's just a Gen 1 thing, I think. But I don't really know, because I didn't experiment with that. 50 Zenny, wow. Yeah, in this game, the quests... yeah, I think they're pretty much exactly the same as 1JP, but just for Plesioth, Gypsyros, and the Rathalos and Rathian troublesome pair, at the very, very end when you do everything, that is high rank. So you can get Rathalos and Rathian plates from that quest. Yeah. So the next quest is delivering herbs and spider webs. Now, there's kind of a rough way of doing this. And there's an easy way and a hard way. And the hard way is what I'm going to do. Just because I don't think I've ever actually shown it. Maybe, I think the first episode of my F1 playthrough I did like 2 years ago, I did show off this quest in the correct way. But you can just buy the herbs and spiderweb from the vendor. So you can immediately complete the quest as soon as it starts. What am I doing? What am I doing? Kind of want to bring along more picks just in case the one that I have breaks. But it should be fine. Do I have anything I can just get rid of? Mystery bones are a little weird. They're only really used to create an extremely weak weapon very early on. So I don't even know if I should bring it along. But, it's fine. So let's do searching for items. And let's listen to the wisdom of the hero of Kokoto, the Veggie Elder. So, you don't know how to search for items, you won't last long. One of the requested items and spiderwebs can be found in Zone 6. You can also find an herb somewhere. Look around. Look for yourself. Strangely, they supply binoculars on all of these intro quests, even though... I'm actually not sure if the JP version does that. Now, apparently, they didn't think you'd be able to know how to search for items at this point. But in case you were wondering, you can press X at gathering points. There is some trial and error related to gathering in general in this game. You could probably consider all gathering points to be relatively hidden. Like, you wouldn't really know to gather here with a bug net unless, like, you already knew what bug nets do. I'm not sure if they even tell you what bug nets do. Like, they never give you one for free, and they never tell you how to use items. Just telling you how to climb cliffs. Now, this quest is a little confusing in terms of why they decided to do it this way, like force you to go into Area 6 to get the spider web when... Oh, I got a cooking seal. When the area that is being blocked off, that you're passing every single time you go into this area, you go into the Aptonoth area in the previous area, there's a stone blocking that path. There is a very easy to find spiderweb there. So this quest is purely just to tell you how to climb vines. Which I'm not sure was really necessary considering how obvious vines appear, like, in the environment. Like, if you just wandered into this area, would you think that this is climbable compared to all of this. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion, but kind of like, why did they think that people would have a hard time figuring out where to climb? Anyway, you can get sap plants there, I think, but they're pretty cheap. So, like, the early game is really tight on money, but it gets a lot more lenient as long as you can, gather Kutku scales from those spots that I was gathering at. But I've only gotten one so far, so maybe that's not the best way to rack up Zenny. I'm pretty sure that you could also combine certain materials to get more money. In this game in particular, G is a lot less friendly on that front. Like can't sell combined items for as much money as you would in this game. Like, the ancient potion sells for like 1,700 Zenny. And in G, it's like 400 Zenny, which is a lot less. I think you can buy those items much more easily, though. So let's hope our pick doesn't break here, because we need some materials. Oh boy, stones. So when you're mining in lower rank quests, every single mining node has a chance of giving you very bad items, like the stone, the disc stone, and whetstones. This is why I kind of held off on gathering in 1JP entirely until I got into high rank, because every single node that has iron ore also has stones, whetstones, and disc stones in them. So like 40% of the items you can get at the gathering spot are not what you want. It's pretty, it's like a gotcha, it's like kind of fun in that way, I guess. Like, oh, nice fish. Anyway, I guess you can also use knife mackerel instead of whetstones. They take a lot longer to get, though. Not as expensive as buying like 20 whetstones and just carrying them around all the time, but useful. The fish are useful in this game. Got a Kutku scale. Huh. And honey. That's nice. Nice rewards. It's pretty rare to see a reward screen with more than one row filled. Yeah, the desire sensor is real. I usually don't save when I'm trying to play fast, but I do try to be somewhat expedient, but this is literally the first time I've ever talked while recording, so hopefully this isn't too embarrassing for future me, but pretty fun so far. I think in this game you can also, I'm not sure. Can you? Yes, you do not have to bring items with you to the smithy. Pretty nice. I'm not going to be upgrading this. pretty concerning to press the confirm button in the old game to cancel out of that menu, but you know, that's just the way it is. Instead, I would rather create the iron lance, but maybe better to hold off on buying things until I have enough money. Oh, I should have killed that moss swine in the last quest. Saw him walking around. Should have done it. Because you cannot buy blue mushroom. Oh, and I lost my items. That's rough. Maybe I'll just try buying just the old ones. Just for fun. So now we'll do combining items. Actually, I'll do fishing because I am pretty sure there is at least one spot that I can get blue mushrooms in. So I'll just get in there. This is another thing with MH1us. If you press the select button, you can sort your items. Wow. What a massive feature. You can't do that in 1JP. Pretty amazing. I was debating whether or not to even press this button, because it is pretty satisfying to organize your items in a way that, you know, looks nice. Like sorting by color or by monster, and not have it be sorted horizontally. But it's much easier just to... Why did I do it? I did it. Fishing. Sushi fish. Yeah, sort items. What an amazing feature. Really revolutionary stuff. You wouldn't know, like, how useful that feature is until you go without it. There are monsters to kill, and the whetstone might be useful, but yeah, take the bait and run. Be on your toes. There is no skill associated with fishing in this game. Sometimes it seems like fish will just be uncatchable sometimes, because the fraction of time that you have in between pulling the bobber and the fish actually being caught can be shorter than the bobber going down. Like, the bobber will go down and it hasn't gone back up yet, and you press the button and the fish gets away. Luckily, when that happens, you usually don't lose your bait unless you wait a substantial amount of time. You usually are allowed to keep your bait if you're at least a little close to... yeah. Just checking here for Kutku scales again. Yeah, they do get better. I mean, the quality goes up. I'm not sure if the actual mechanics are something that I enjoy personally. Like, I do prefer, like, more methodical gameplay. Like, it's kind of only because the resources exist, though. Like if the wiki didn't exist and I didn't know about it and I were playing this completely blind, this would just be a total, like, it would be an adventure. Very, very, a very blind adventure. where you don't really know like why things just aren't working. Like like the fact that I even got a blue mushroom here is really good. Like it's really good. But like oh, and I just remembered that the oh, I don't know. I am not paying that much attention and just rambling on. But what was I talking about? Playing the game blind. Yeah. They're just I would say it gets a lot less difficult to play the game blind in say try because when you go over like a gathering spot or a spot where, you don't know if there is an item there or not, um in try there is like an icon that is over your hunter when there is a spot that you can gather at. I guess gathering special mushrooms is pretty good for money at this point in the game. Maybe slightly better than cuckoo scales, because you can usually get more special mushrooms at each spot, and they might be worth more. I'm not really sure. Like there is a spot here where you can gather special mushrooms and nitro shrooms. They're also useful. Gunpowder is extremely, 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 extremely useful in this game. Because the only way to get sonic bombs and oh, I'm gonna take my insect tusk for a special mushroom. Nice. They have more actually. Believe it or not, um, the location that the veggie elder is in actually determines the likelihood that you will get more items or less items. Like if he's secluded or off in a corner somewhere, he's usually in a bad mood. And when he's out in the open here, kind of moping around, is actually when he's in a positive mood. You can also climb on this mushroom. Why? I don't know. Surprising that it can support the weight of a person. Although, how much a hunter weighs is up for debate. Because they can fall like a feather. Or, they don't take any fall damage. And, who knows? Who knows? This area has always confused me. Because there is like a butterfly flying around, but there are no bug catching spots in this area. Kind of strange, but that's just how it is. There are more gathering spots in there, but mostly what you're going to be finding when you gather in random spots are actually I'll go and I'll also kill this for another blue mushroom because I don't actually think there's any place to get blue mushrooms other than this gathering spot and killing moss and killing moss slime. I'm gonna keep doing that. That's nice. Keep rolling when I should be carving. I think forest and hills and jungle are probably the best places to get honey. And it's usually, at least if you can, get honey. I don't even know why the nothing found is even a thing that can happen. Like, it doesn't really do anything other than increase the amount of time you're gathering at the gathering spot. Like, I don't know why they couldn't just put a low tier item like an insect tusk or something there. But I'm not gonna gather in there anymore because they're cats. And they can follow you. and steal your items. I'll let you live. We got 2 blue mushrooms, and that's all we need for the potion quest. So we'll let him leave. Let him live. A lily-livered moss wine. I think there are also some sleep herbs you can get over there, but they aren't too useful in this game. Trying to think. Just useful for drugged meat, maybe? Because if you're going to be using ammo, you'd rather be using sleepy fish. But the damage bonus from bombs does not exist in first gen. So at least the PS2 games and F1 PS. Wow. Well, I got the 1 guaranteed item. That's a quirk about using the old equipment. This is a nice strat I saw from It's Banes. He did like a speed run, and instead of killing this bull fango to get the sushi fish in this area, he just trapped him here. Kind of funny. Elders in village? In this game, I do not think there are any. In G, I think you can fight Lao once you complete all the quests. I think. I don't know that for sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure that can in G, but in the US version, it's pretty much exactly like 1JP. If you can see on the left of the screen of the overlay, you can see what monsters are available. Lao, Kieran, and yeah, that's it. Just Lao and Kieran. Lao, Kieran, and Fatalis are not available offline. And if online did exist, then you wouldn't be able to fight Kieran without the event quest. Oh my. I am not going to go for old nets again. If I were playing G right now, I would have looked for some excite shrooms and tried to at least speed up the process of going back to the village this way. But it's it's a first gen experience to walk back to the base camp every time. It's really easy to get farcasters in G, and I think the pedaling. Oh, I guess we'll find out once I complete the urgent for 1-star quests if the pedaling merchant actually um, sells farcasters. I think he does. They're like 300 zenny though, so maybe not useful for the beginning of the game. Being able to craft them is much more useful. I'm playing JP Online and Monster Hunter Old School server, but it's also a massive climb. Want to do a lot of points to unlock new quests. Yeah, that's most of your online experience in PS2 Monster Hunter is grinding for hunter rank points. I think Dose is also like that, but the problem with grinding for hunter rank points is the amount of quests that are available. Like in 1JP, once you get to HR 13, you unlock high rank, but the only quests available to you that generate any amount of hunter rank points are Yankutku and Golden Fish. And it can get pretty rough. In Dose, I haven't played it myself, but I have heard that there's a wider variety of monsters that you can kill for hunter rank points, and I am going to do that every single time, and it's overall just a better, more varied experience. 1JP, there isn't much to do once you get to HR 13. There is the option of helping out people. You know, it's kind of rough helping people sometimes, because usually if they are low rank, then it stands to reason that those people are less experienced, and most of the time you're going to be the person that is like carrying the quest if you're a higher rank, especially damage wise. It is good. I think that's what the intention. Wow, 540. Huh. So it's only 60 zenny for each special mushroom. I think it's 150 in F1. I think. Might be wrong. The count system works a little differently in that game because you get guild points as well, which is related to your guild card, which is a whole other topic. But it's, at the time, you know, it was cutting edge guild cards. And like being able to track how many monsters you've killed, or, you know, at least large monsters. And you also can't track Vitalis or Lao or anything. It's kind of interesting. Also, you can't buy a combo book at this point, so being put in a tough spot where there is a 5% chance that I will fail this combination with blue mushrooms and herbs. Let's hope I don't fail. Oh god. Thank you. Okay. I don't know why I'm storing everything. It's kind of a force of habit. I'm also not sorting items. Oh, that's weird. So when you sort items, it defaults to no. What? Why? Weird. Does it do that in the box too? It does. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, we're probably not going to get much on the next hunt. Probably just going to be delivering the potions and trying to get a fish or something. Once we complete this quest, oh, he says something different. But I think once you talk to the village elder, some of the dialogue does change. Talking about Velociprey when you can't even fight him. Peddlers, which don't exist yet because we haven't completed the urgent. Trying to scare us, telling us there's some Velociprey. I've decided to give that pretty woman a present. Not gonna tell us what he's gonna give though. Big money catching some rare fish. A golden fish. That's what I'd go for if I was him. Yeah. Yeah. I think you can only sell them for like 500 though. So take a pickaxe when you dig ore. She just said wilds. Huh. That's fine. Let's ignore that. So I'll just buy bug net. I'm very scared to spend money, as you can tell. Here you go. So you're gonna ask us to combine some items, but we already did that. The time limit is 50 minutes. You have 50 minutes. Wow. What? Oh. Try different combinations and see what you can make. Yeah, there's nothing really worth taking there. But let's just deliver the potion and try to get some bitter bugs. Could go for the Pitku scales, but that's just not working out. Nice. Each bitter bug can be transformed into a catalyst, which can be used for creating dash juice. Pretty useful. You can't buy bitter bugs offline either. You can in F1, but that's not really relevant here. Honey? Wow. By the way, that sushi fish quest, you have a lot of money. Well, that's because of the special mushrooms. I think all these are 50. Okay, now I think this is the first actual hunting quest. Your first monster hunt. The children are being attacked by small blue monsters called Velocipry. Okay. Why are they out there? So at this point, I'm gonna sell some of these scales and try to get decent weapon. I don't know if I should create the Iron Lance by buying it or by crafting it. Pretty sure buying it is the correct option here. Yeah, there are a lot of quests like that where you can create the item beforehand so you don't have to collect it out in the field. Oh my. That. Wow, green sharpness already. I think I'll do that. Huh. When you cancel a quest, it creates the quest accepting sound. I actually don't know if that's the same in 1JP. That might be different. Interesting. Interesting. All these binoculars. I think I'll keep the barrels. Tongue's worthless. Knife mackerel is probably worthless. I think berries are worth. Actually, not terrible to sell. Yeah, the Iron Lance path is probably one of the best in the game because you can make the javelin. Forget the exact name, but pretty useful. And it's fairly cheap too, and it gives a lot of green sharpness. Oh, what? You do have to bring your items here. Okay. So I have one iron ore in the box and one in my inventory. So I need to bring all the materials required to the smithy. That's fine. Am I buy an iron pick? And I shouldn't have done that. Oops. A little too much. And this quest costs 100 zenny to go on. So kinda just scraping by at the beginning. Farming, oh my god. I'm gonna do that a lot. I'm very trained into having the accept button be the circle button. That hopefully that's not going to become an issue. If you fall in combat during a quest, your reward is reduced by 1/3. When your health drops to 0, you fall unconscious. If you fall in combat 3 times, the reward is reduced to 0. You'll get the full reward amount. Keep an eye on your health. So, trying to get quick boost scales again. Nice. The best weapon in this game. For village, there are some contenders. I think you can get the best part of this game. The best part of this game, I would say, is just how different this game is from everything else that was available at the time. Like the only games that Capcom made that were anything like this was Devil May Cry and Resident Evil. And in both of those games, the camera is completely fixed. And like Devil May Cry, I don't think you can even I think you can control the camera by like moving the camera up and down the screen, but you can't actually like rotate the camera around your character. And the game is almost entirely designed to be, oh my goodness, I'll be fine. I don't know what the dodge button is, apparently. I am the monster hunter. Now, when you're fighting these small monsters, you may notice something that they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You have about 13 seconds before the enemies despawn, which is usually not enough time to like sheathe your weapon and carve them. And The design behind that becomes a little more sadistic when you realize that when a monster despawns, like the corpse despawns, the associated monster will just respawn if they are set to spawn. Which means that they despawn quickly so that they will respawn quickly. So in quests where you're fighting like a pack leader, small monsters will just be constantly respawning pretty much as soon as you kill them. Pretty fun. I think it's even like that in F1. Really, the only question I have is how different. I don't know how different F1 is from G. So that is sort of a blind spot in my information pool, but I would consider myself fairly experienced in first generation Monster Hunter. So, you know, I would consider myself a monster hunter. A hunter of monsters. Now everyone should have something else to say. And now they're saying that there's a leader and there's a legendary gunner. And to carve up some monsters, make a basket. And to use flash bombs. You probably can't make because you can't buy yeah, the peddler isn't here yet. You have to deliver an egg first. I think you actually have to slay the Velocitron first. It tells you about pitfall traps, which... Oh, there he is. You make all of them by combining, make bombs. Gee, now I'm really worried about him. Good day. But is this a village named Kokoto? I got lost. See what he's got. He's got Pierce. Pellet level 2. +1 flute. Yam bugs and bug hoppers, which are not in 1JP. These are used to create bait. I think it's tuna bait, arowana bait, and golden fish bait. So when you use bait in this game, all it really does is cause the associated fish to bite, and all the others will ignore it. Like they'll go up to the bait, but they won't attempt to bite it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I'll see what quests we have available now. 7 special mushrooms, Kelby horns, well done steaks, and a wyvern egg. I'll do the well done steaks because that's fairly easy. And might net us some useful items. Maybe. Probably not. Oh, and I have all this Velociprey stuff. Another option is to go the bone sword path. I think the Velociprey sword is... It's okay. It has some pretty small amount of green sharpness, but so does everything except for the javelin. So we'll do the well done steak and carry on. Yeah, I'll make this now. 1 javelin. So we need 4 iron ore. You can see there's a pretty large power spike. Cheap, holds its sharpness, and easy to make. All good things. Oh, please don't use the item. Which button? Okay. Trying to train myself, not roll into the box. So now that we've completed that, we'll just make a rare steak. Mostly because they can be combined with catalysts. Oh, I forgot. Oops. Bitter bugs are pretty important. You can also use them to create herbal meds, which I think are slightly better than antidotes, just for the small amount of healing. Ooh! Barbecue ticket. Those are very rare in this quest. So, I'd like to mention that in 1 JP, I found a way to farm this quest and gain 2 barbecue tickets off of every single run, which is probably, maybe, slightly better than trying to get them online, because getting them online involves I think it's a 20-minute hunt. It might be a 30-minute hunt, but it will always be, you're forced to wait out the entire time and craft and cook up as many well-done steaks as possible. And getting a certain amount might give you 4, and it might give you 8, but sometimes it will not give you anything. Sometimes it will not give you any barbecue tickets. So that is why I sometimes farm barbecue tickets in that way, by resetting the game and then just delivering the 5 after I perform my super secret method that sounds like something you'd hear from someone in like 2004 or something. Like, do this in this exact way. Enter this area a specific number of times, and you'll get exactly the item you want every time. It sounds silly, but it actually does work. So we'll do the 2 easier ones. So we actually have to go in that quest and get special mushrooms. So I may buy another pickaxe, maybe. Buy another pickaxe. It really does hurt when you have 1 pick and it breaks. But, you know, it's like kind of the gameplay loop. What? Okay. So it does tell you about there. It gives you them in this quest. I was totally wrong earlier. The game does tell you how to use pickaxes and bug nets, but not until just right now. Like, you can go all that time and not know how to use bug nets. It's possible to collect bugs even in places without the floating lights. The cheaper they are, the easier they rip. Expensive ones are more durable. Obvious, I know, but worth remembering. Yeah. So the intent is to use the picks to upgrade your equipment and use the bugs to get better items. At least that's what I would say that. Not the definite. You know, bug nets really do drop off in usefulness after you have enough money. Oh, I keep forgetting about the scales. I also keep forgetting to take the map to show what areas are accessible. I'm pretty sure up to this point, Area 5 has been totally inaccessible. It's only accessible... Wow. I'm not even going to bother. Got a scale. Good enough. What was I doing? Special mushrooms. Oh boy. Oh, they're both Bango here. Let's pass on experimenting with that. So there are definitely some in here. You can actually trade your insect husks if you have them. So another strategy is to bring items that are tradable with the elder, like insect husks, and you can bring like, I don't know, 3 to 6 insect husks, and he'll give you some special mushrooms in exchange, and it'll help you complete these kinds of quests easier. I'm not worried about running out of spots, because even if you run out of spots, every special mushroom quest has infinitely spawning moss wine in at least one area, and I believe it's like a 10% carb. So it's still rare, but it's not impossible to complete the quest if you somehow ran out of places to gather. See, there's a moss wine there. I could kill it for a special mushroom, maybe. You can also get blue mushrooms and raw meat that way. Probably the best way to get blue mushrooms is by carving them from this guy. I believe in this quest in particular, the item spawn locations change. Ooh, that was weird. Kind of confused why the moss wine is in this area in particular. Like, there should be a spot that gives you special mushrooms. Wow. Here you go. Special mushrooms. If you pay attention to where they stop, then that is the location of maybe a special mushroom. I've noticed that it doesn't really work in area 6 sometimes. What is happening with the camera? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kind of just stole it away from me there. I have 8 now, so we're good to complete the quest. Let me try to get some water barrels and bitter bugs. Not really necessary, but could be useful. I won't be gathering fire herbs though. If I ever decide to use bombs, it's kind of weird. Like, how useful is a bomb? It deals like 80 damage. The monsters usually don't have more than like 1,000 in low rank village. So, like, it may just be better to poke them to death than waste your time with bombs. Good for traps, though. Trap. I don't think I'm gonna try. There's a rock here, right? Right? There's a rock there. Huh. What? Oh. Hmm. I guess this area is open during this quest. Glad I checked, because I would not have known that. Oh. I'm glad I'm fighting these small monsters, because it gives me a chance to remember the correct dodge button. How quickly these guys go down. Glad I upgraded that iron lance. That is all thanks to the green sharpness. I think you deal like 25% more damage or something. That's wrong. Because I'm just saying that off the top of my head. I do not have any resource maps open. I don't have a script. I'm just talking off the top of my head. I'm glad I bought a second pick. Wow. I'm really glad I bought a second pick. Because I would not have gotten that Malachite ore. Malachite. Macalite. I have my own pronunciations for things, so sorry if it doesn't exactly match the spelling. And try a very, very, very long time ago, when I played Try for the first time, I thought that the Lagiacrus was called Lagaricus. Very embarrassing. I just didn't completely read what the name of the monster was. It sounded nice. So, like, kind of like Gary. Kind of like Gary. Lagaricus. Anyway, I'm gathering here to maybe get some small bone husks, maybe. I think those are used for some good equipment. There's also a dung pile here, which I think can give you Kutku scales, but I'm not going to bother with it. Hello, Anix. Onyx? Onyx? Thanks for the compliment. I really enjoy playing this game. Despite how it may look sometimes. Trying to the game is just kind of hoping you get the items you want. And yeah. Hopefully I sound okay. I'm not really checking anything right now, so if I happen to just lose audio, then this is gonna be totally silent because I'm just trying a new thing. So that quest was just for special mushrooms, but we got a bunch of other stuff in the process. And we got to keep an iron pickaxe. Which is pretty nice. Nice. Really nice, actually. Got pretty lucky. All things considered. 5 disc stones, 5 iron ore, 2 earth crystals, and 1 macalite. Pretty good. I'm just gonna sell this now in case I get items. The reward screen is a fun thing in Gen 1 and parts of Gen 2, specifically FU Freebie Night. You can send your rewards directly to the box. It's I don't know if I like it that much. Oh yeah, the first one you played. That must have been an experience to play without knowing English too. I assume there's some things you could have picked up, like, you know, like if I were to play this game in Japanese, I could at least pick up some things from playing other games, but playing this totally blind, I cannot even imagine how difficult that would be. That would be so difficult. Like, without any prior information, that would be good on you for doing that. That is, I am impressed. Yeah, anyone who can do that. So we have 10 honey. Pretty good. I was gonna sell good scales again. I think the next is Kelby. I think you have to do Kelby and the Wyvern's egg. Those are non-optional if you continue with the game. Thinking maybe another pick. Might try to buy some armor now. Let's see, I have a list of good armors to buy. So the Hunter Tacet and battle set. Can you even buy it? Yeah, you can buy it. That is so expensive. Maybe I'll hold off then. I am planning to farm. Oh, I can probably upgrade this again. Oh, nice. I need a little more money, but should be good. Okay, let's go play some Kelby. The armor I'm looking at right now is the Hunter Helm, Battle Mail, Battle Vambraces, Hunter Tacet, and Battle Greaves. There are certain unique combinations that I think you can really only tell from reading a guide that has the specific combination in it. Like the combination that I listed gives you defense plus 10 and health plus 10. The armor pieces themselves don't actually give you armor points. They only give you skills if you get the correct combination of armor. And there are a lot of armor pieces in the game, like armor sets, I should say, that you don't actually need the full set to get the effect of the armor. Like, for instance, like the Kutku set, you can't even buy the helm or the leg in this game. So just the three pieces that armor that you can buy will give you um, attack up S. Specifically, attack up S is not worth getting unless you are using some sort of strategy for headlocking with heroics or some extremely endgame weapon. It's just not worth using for the majority of the game because um, let's just say the power charm in this game gives you 10 attack power just for holding it in your inventory. That is the same amount of attack as, well, attack up L, which you need from a specific armor set and has drawback. Attack up L only gives you 5 raw. Attack up S only gives you 3. So, not the best. I'm not sure if this Vespoid is here in 1JP, but it's really annoying. Wow. Strong Vespoid. Oh, Monster Fluid. Monster Fluid, please. Nice. Monster Fluid you can sell for 500 zenny a pop. Really, 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 really nice. I've gotten really lucky during this session, I gotta say. I think my luck may run out with these Kelby though. Gotten 2 horns out of 4 Kelby. This quest is a lot easier with something like a bowgun, as you can shoot them as they're running away from you. But Kelby really aren't that hard anyway. What is hard is the leader of the Kelby. Kelby Drome. Shoots lightning. He stuns you. And runs into you constantly. I would say most people who try at least give PS2 Monster Hunter a chance usually give up when they reach the desert. At least I think that's like when the true madness begins. Because you're forced to do the liver quest, and it is possible to not get any livers and run out of time. It's very easy to do that. Nice bounce. Nice bounce. Nice bounce. Six horns, one more. I think. A lot of areas have Kelby in it during this quest. I think one here has Kelby. I'm gonna gather some, or at least try. I'll pray I can get ore. Farming for Kelby horns is I think it's okay. I may actually try to get more hide. I don't actually know. I'm not really keeping track of what what armor every single item is useful for. Like insect husk, goodbye. This stone. My first aid med, goodbye. Why did I take those items? Oh. I usually don't take anything out of the box during these gathering type quests. I try not to. Yeah, this game can be painful. Especially if you get unlucky. Like, getting unlucky for a really extended period of time. I think that's probably true for any Monster Hunter game, though. It's just kind of the way they keep you playing, you know? Like, you gotta have the random chance. Like, if there weren't random chance, it would probably be really, really, really easy to craft every single armor piece, because you could get, like, craft something with a Rathalos head, and then, you know, just be done. Just cut off the head. And be done. But it does, like, create stories and stuff like, oh my god, I got a plate! Or I got a sweet, sweet item. And then other people can see that and become extremely angry because they didn't get the item that you were looking for. You didn't get, they got the item that you were looking for and you didn't get it after looking for it for so long. But that's just kind of the fun. Am I gonna play Monster Hunter G? So I'm currently playing 1JP, not this game. This is 1US, but I'm just playing it to try and become a better public speaker. And it's pretty low risk, and I already know a lot of stuff about it. And I'm just kind of sharing what I've learned so far from playing 1JP and the differences between this game and that game. As for playing 1G, I will eventually. I'm not sure how far I want to get. I've just not found anything 3 times in a row. I'm not sure how far I want to get in 1JP before I migrate my save over to G, but I'm thinking that I want to get all of the Vitalis armor bare minimum, because that's probably the best set in the game, and that will require a lot of farming. I kind of want to create most of the weapons in the game, and I'm on track to do that. I think I've created about 70% of the weapons in that game, and the weapons I haven't created, I can create with the items in the box, which is kind of nightmarish because you only have 64 equipment spaces, and I think I only have like 9 spaces left in my box. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like when I run out of space. But I am planning to just try and at least get the rest of the weapons that are within, you know, within reason. Like the Eternal Eradicator, the Dragon Slayer blade cost like 15 Rathalos plates or something. Or maybe it's just 11. And I was like counting up how many plates I would need to complete armor sets. And I ran out of picks, by the way. I was tallying up how many plates I would need. And I need something like 16 Rathalos plates, which are all a 1% carb. And I was thinking I would just do like one session where I tried to get one plate a day. Like I did that for the Monoblos heart, and it took like 3 hours to get a Monoblos heart. Um, which is a 1% carve, but total it probably took like 6 hours of fighting Monoblos to get enough to get a heart and enough materials to craft everything that would require Monoblos materials, like crimson horns. Like you need like 6 crimson horns to craft everything. You need a couple for armor sets, which are required to unlock quests and stuff like that. Which I may not keep all of the armor that I've created that way to unlock quests. I'm not really certain how I'm going to handle that yet, but I will play G when I play G. And I will come very prepared into Monster Hunter G with a full set of Vitalis gear, and it'll make for funny screenshots, at least. Like trying to pull out the Kokoto sword with a full set of Vitalis gear. Like thinking about that makes me laugh inside. Yeah, I might be crazy. Yeah, yeah, probably, definitely crazy. I think anybody who gives like a substantial amount of time to first gen is probably slightly crazy. Like, at least a little. By, you know, common definitions of the word crazy. But, you know, I enjoy it. That. 500 for Monster Fluid. I'm not sure if I should even keep this. I don't think I need to, but I will just try and upgrade my spear. I don't think it requires any Monster Fluid. Oh, by the way, in JP, I got like more than a 99 stack of Monster Fluid from farming the 50 Vestblade quest. Like, I probably did that quest 15 to 20 times. Yeah. And I'm not gonna use Power Juice for this quest because it's really, 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 really easy. I will buy some because you need those. And a bug net. Kind of. I'm not really sure if not buying the leather set was a good idea or not, but it's definitely a cheaper option to just not buy that set. That's what I did in JP, was buy the Tool Saver set, and it's probably not necessary. Divine Tool Savers maybe twice as good, maybe. I would need the actual data on that, and I am not one to. Oh my god, I'm not one to run my head into the RNG wall 1,000 times to confirm something or catalog that. I like cataloging changes more than I like cataloging percentages. People who like didn't use HP display and tried to catalog damage between weapon types, those are the real crazy people. Like hitting the Apsaros or Aptonoth like 5 times and then kicking it to death to make sure that the damage is correct. That's crazy. I struggle to think that people actually used to do that. That can't be true. Maybe it was in a guidebook, like the actual damage numbers for weapons and stuff. It's entertaining to think about. People actually did that. I think in this quest, oh my god. I believe it's just this egg quest where the monsters stay despawned if you kill them. Oh, thanks for joining and listening to me. It's nice for someone to stop by. Thank you. This is the first time I'm doing this, so sorry if I come off as like awkward or something. I'm not doing it intentionally. Hopefully, that was weird. Like the buzzing stopped. Whoa. I just want to check and make sure that the stone is here. Yes, there is in fact a stone there to force you into a cutscene. So you will be watching this cutscene whether you like it or not. So, Rathalos has been seen guarding the area. Don't try to fight back. Just get out of there. Use your judgment and run. I will, I don't think I'm gonna go collect from the northern mining point, but we'll at least collect these special mushrooms and try to get some velociprey scales. I have 10 honey, so I'm not too worried about honey just this moment. I'm probably not going to use it for healing items. Probably... I don't know what I'm going to use honey for, actually. The combinations for items in this game is a little different from 1JP. In 1JP, to get a mega potion, all you have to do is combine an herb and honey, and that's it. And in this game, you have to combine a potion with honey. And to get the potion, well, I don't think you could buy from the peddling merchant from the beginning, so hopefully that unlocks eventually. To buy potions from the merchant. Ooh. That's worrying. Because blue mushrooms are just not particularly easy to come by. I'm wondering if I can use the stealth mechanics here. I think you can't see me here. Nope, you can. Okay, let's hope I don't die. I'm gonna try and bait out a charge and then... or not. Okay, bye. Here goes. Yeah, the dealing with Rathalos and really there isn't any monster that really shares the same like extreme aggression other than maybe Enraged 2 in terms of instant charging, but it is much better to just wait until he turns twice before you try to do anything. Like, determine your next attack, or you just wait for him to turn twice. Like if you're not doing that, then you're gonna have a bad time. I think that Rathlos isn't gonna come in here yet, so I think I'm probably, hopefully, maybe. Now he's here. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh no. I got so many whetstones. Holy crap. Oh, he was just checking in. Oh boy. There's not a stone there, is there? I hope that's just lighting. Oh no. I'm not gonna bother with that. That is not lighting. Crap. Okay. Well, I was thinking that you could fall down that. Apparently you can't do that in this quest though. Like, I was thinking that the stone would disappear once I entered here, but that didn't happen. So, we'll be fine. By the way, the amount of stamina you have with these quests in particular does not really matter that much. Unless there are enemies in the area, which I cleared them out, so not going to be a problem. Also, don't jump off the ledge there. Do not do what I just did. Because 99% of the time you will just miss the ledge, and a fall from that height will break the egg. Make sure you hit the ledge that's beneath that. There's nothing. Okay. Nice and quiet. Yeah. Oh, what was it? Thought I saw something. It's fine. We're fine. No rat flows here, please. We're good. Worst case scenario is he drops in right now. Or the Vespoid just totally glues onto me. That can happen. Probably the worst thing about Vespoids in this game is that when you load into an area, there is a non-zero chance that if it... Here. That was weird. Anyway. Apart from me almost failing the quest there, which button do you think I'm going to press when I deliver this egg? The correct one? Or the incorrect one? X or circle? Oh boy. I'm guessing that it's X. I'm really, really, really hoping it's X. Really hoping it's X. Oh, please. Okay. Good. How to carry eggs. Press the X button when you're near an egg to pick it up. Eggs are very fragile if you are attacked by a monster that fall from a high place. It will almost certainly break. That implies that there is a chance that a monster that if you fall from a the appropriate height or get hit by a monster, that there's a chance that you will not drop the egg. Which is not the case at all. But, okay. No egg tickets. So, I'm not actually sure if you can get egg tickets in this one. But, $4.50 for delivering an egg, yeah. Oh, I hope it was worth it. Pretty easy. And I'll deliver everything. I got a bunch of scales. I think it was from their rewards. Flash bomb. By selling the scales. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of money. Wow. I'm rich. Let's see what's next. An urgent, the formidable Velocidrome. Since we're going to be fighting, I would suggest purchasing some armor. Chainmail. That's good. I might buy the chainmail and probably it. Does hunters require? Will Fango help? Don't think there are any Bullfango in the next quest, so I will just buy them. Let's check. Just to make sure. So there's an option for me to get skill right now. Oh, I think, yeah. I'll get it, and then I can just sell the armor later. Iron ore and Kelby hide. Yeah. I'm considering whether I should upgrade my weapon or buy the armor. Usually upgrading the weapon is the better choice. And I don't actually know how much iron ore I need to upgrade this again. Probably need malachite, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll get the iron ore, the Kelby hide. I do kind of wish that there was like an item box right next to the smithy in this game, at least in the village. You can do it online. Like there's an item box right in the blacksmith area online, but offline in the village, it's just you gotta go through the loading screen and you gotta go through a couple hoops. So I will make it just for a little extra armor. Also looks nice, and I'll buy the hunter's jam braces. That questionable. And the hunter's greaves. And that should allow me to get defense +5 and health +10. That's about as good as it gets right now. In fact, I may not even upgrade again. That may be it. Like, the only armor that I can really use to improve my set now is battle. And, you know, helmet and waist pieces. So hopefully I deal enough damage to finish this quest. Not too worried about it. But, you know, there's always a chance. There's always a chance that I could completely fail. I don't expect to. Velocidromes are powered up versions of Velociprey. They have higher attack and defense. Velocidromes tend to retreat to another zone to recover their health. Don't let them get away. They use a wide range of items. Combat support items. Oh my lord, I'm doing that. Large barrel. Too bad that I don't have any fire herbs. Small barrels. Very, 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 very. Oh my god. 4 flash bombs. Best quest ever. The formidable Velocidrome is the greatest flash bomb farm ever. Who needs bug nets when you have Velocidrome? Oh, and I'm sorry about the audio. The thing that cuts out sometimes, I can't really control it. Just with my recording hardware is like very budget option, and it's a XRA, I think, light XRA, I think it's called. Yeah, it has a problem where about every 8 to 15 minutes it'll just drop a frame of audio. Don't know why it does that. The only thing I can really do to fix it is by uninstalling the drivers and reinstalling it every single time I use it. So I just live with the audio issues because I don't want to do that ever. Oh my god. Dodge on circle. Crazy. If I were trying to be fast, I would small bomb myself with this ledge. But, they're used. Small barrel bombs are like 200 zenny a pop, so probably good to hold on to those. As you can see, once the Velocidrome spots you, his cronies will spawn in. Kind of just hide out and waiting if Velocidrome isn't here. Kind of cool. You can kind of see them from a distance. They just kind of wait until Velocidrome sees you. I'm surprised that 3 pokes does not send him flying. Thankfully, the Velocidrome helped me out here. Because he gets stunned on every hit just like a Velociprey does. So, really the only distinction between Velocidrome... Did that thing just get... No. Okay. It disappeared from my vision. Thought it something. That can happen in 1st and 2nd gen, where you hit a monster in midair, it'll just be uncarvable. It'll be completely split in half. And there he goes. That was quick. I think they leave once they're at about 20% health, and then they'll try and change areas and recover some health. I don't know how much exactly. I'm not a HP display user. The only time I've ever used HP display on Monster Hunter in general was for Crimson Fatalis in F2, because I did not know how much damage was being reduced by armor mode. It's not great. Like, your damage is reduced to single digits, whatever weapon you use on that monster in particular. And this monster was so easy, I didn't even bother to comment on it. Like, basically a small monster. That's pretty useful though, 2 Velociraptor claws. I think you have the option of the potential outcome that you can get Velociprey hides and scales from dromes. But I think the rarest item you can get... The rarest item you can get are the claws. At least for low rank. Now I'll be pummeled into a fine paste by these fine Velociprey. I've been enjoying so far. I think I'm going to do the rest of the key, or maybe not key quests, but I'm just gonna keep doing quests until I randomly get the Liver of Legend. I always want to get that quest out of the way as soon as possible for personal reasons. It's not really something that I look forward to doing ever, but you know, it's a challenge to get exactly what you want when you want it in the quest. Like they spawn in. Just a theme. So yeah, a bunch of things have changed since we did the urgent quest. I think everyone has something new to say. 2 of the exact same weapons can have as completely different items with looks and performance varying depending on the material used. Oh. In a frying pan. That is a weapon. Not in this game, though. I don't think the dialogues have changed, actually. Nope, they did. Talks about the dual swords, which is a change that was made in this game. The dual swords do not exist in the Japanese version of this game, but you wouldn't really know it. You wouldn't really know that they're in this game just from a glance, because you can only get them by upgrading sword and shields. Sword, I guess they're called swords in this game, aren't they? You can only get them. You can only get dual swords from upgrading the sword path. Kind of bizarre. So I didn't even look at the quests. And also, this guy just... Huh. His inventory upgraded. So you can buy cool drinks, hot drinks, flute, psychoserum, and farcast. So I could buy farcasters now, but they're just so dang expensive. Everything's so expensive. Velociprey, Cuckoo, Drome, 2 Wyvern eggs, and 10 Bullfango. I may do this Bullfango quest. Let me check something. I don't think this quest actually exists in KP. Let me check. Is a 3-star quest. Nope. That is a new quest in US. Play the Bullfangos. Yep. think I'll do that, and I will try selling some things to get enough money to upgrade my... I don't need these. Or probably. Or these. Or these. Or the... I just realized that the icon is yellow. I can't remember if it's yellow in JP or not. Icon for the dung shot. I'm guessing that it is. I don't know why. It would be brown. I'm not planning on making dung bombs, so... The restrictive inventory system really does make you makes you assess the value of each item in your inventory. Like, screamers are really not that useful early on. Like, I say that saying I dread the Cephalos quest, but like the quest itself provides them, and gunpowder is very scarce, so you may be better off just settling for the small bombs that you get. Do I have enough money to upgrade? I'm gonna sell some more of the Lost Prey map. I think it's like 1400 or something. So I'll sell... honestly, it's just... I don't think there's any... I'm planning on sticking with Lance throughout this playthrough, so I'm gonna sell these. Then I'll pick out iron ore and small bones. Yeah. For the bone javelin. Nice loading screen. Okay. Look at that green. Nice. And we got a new looking weapon, which you can see on our backs, which you cannot do in 1JP. You cannot see the weapon on your back. Very interesting decision. It's like, when you change your weapon, why does the... Actually, that might be why the weapons are not shown on your back, because it would require a loading screen every time you change your weapon. Just one more thing to load in. Anyway, this is a jungle quest. No. Whoa. I just realized that this menu is smaller. I feel like there were some options that are just not available. Like, I would have to actually look at that. I might mention it next time. Can you thin the herd by 10 head? Oh, and 6 whetstones. That's pretty good, actually. I feel like talking. Bye. Don't roll. Don't roll. Oh, and you may notice that the helpful village elder is no longer screaming from Kokoto village. You can no longer hear his voice in our heads. We're on our own. I'm just I'm like, it is sort of a question of how many bitter bugs I actually need before I'm satisfied. I think you can get thunder bugs here too, so not all is lost. Whatever. I'm mostly just doing this quest first, just to. I just said just like 3 times. Doing this quest to get Bullfango hides so I can make hunter armor. I think the helm and the waist are both required for the best defensive low rank set for like Rathlos and stuff. So I'll be aiming for more parts of the hunter set, which require Bullfango hides. Speak of the devil. There's only one in here. I think that the attack timing is actually different in this game. It does feel different to me, but maybe it isn't. Also, if you play this game on an actual PS2, you would have a different experience because, oh my god. So, I'm gonna wait for them to come to me. I'm probably gonna get hit. That's fine. Good old shield. Can't believe that did not hit me. Wonder if this thing's gonna hit me. Oh. There are places you can stand where, like, Bullfango charge will go off the wall and just go straight forward. That strategy is not so useful against Velociprey, because the Velociprey have like a preset art and will go around walls. I've seen it happen. They'll go around walls and they will go around enemies. And they will snipe you from wherever you're standing. But once you know that, like, kind of try to avoid them by gauging the distance that they do a long charge or a short charge. The farther away you are, it seems like the better tracking they have. So staying kind of a medium distance might help. I haven't really practiced weaving in and out of Velociprey when there's like just one or two. Walked right into it. Oh boy. Oh. You can kind of see when they instant charge, they shake first. They don't do this wind-up move first. They kind of do a little shake. He just instantly... Okay. Also, another strategy is to just sit in a corner and wait for them to kill each other. Because they do deal damage to each other. So you can just, like, hang out, wait for them all to charge at once. And you don't recharge stamina while standing still, but you do while moving. Oh my god, I'm trying. But killing the ones here should be enough. There are other places. Probably the best place to take this lane. I might die here. Maybe not. If I get instant charge, then I might die. They also rotate. There, see? They kill each other. Kind of what I said. Maybe not the best example. Because you really do not want to be trapped in a corner with these guys. Nice sounds overlapping, very satisfying. I think there's only one left. Oddly, these kind of take a long time to despawn. Maybe it's just prey that I'm thinking of. They also despawn when you carve them. Maybe I'm just, maybe the point I made earlier about small monsters respawning quickly was just about prey. Pick one. I will gather honey. Not sure why, because I rarely even use mega potions anymore. Oh! Kenta! Hello! Hello, pro. This is the first time that I'm speaking on camera. Hopefully it's not terrible. I prefer fighting Fango, full Fango with the lance. The shield tends to like have the second knockback effect, like it knocks you way back, I think. So and there's no guard plus skill in this game. So kinda not many options. How goes the F2 OG video? Saw you were posting screenshots of working on that video. I expect some great editing. Because you are a great editor. Like, I love all your videos, man. Oh. Anyway, we should have enough for a hunter set with the meager amount of money we have. At least we have a nice armor skill. And we can sell it, I guess. Just realized we have power seed. I never really considered making a weapon with a... I think there are some great swords that are pretty good, like, what's the name? Like the Rathian great sword is pretty good. Extremely expensive though. I think it requires some demon drugs. Sadly, there's no way to get more power seeds very easily. What was I doing? I think iron ore, Kelby hide, and Bullfango hide. Belt. And the helm and the waist, I think. Yep. Both of those pieces of armor are useful. Oh, I was making them. Hunter's helm. 3 iron ore. Ouch. Maybe not. I only need 2 Bullfango pouch. I'll sell everything and see what I have left. Like 9. Man. That iron ore hurts. And I need more for the weapon. So probably not gonna make it. I think I'm gonna pass on buying any more bug nets now. I didn't get any thunder bugs. Maybe if I go to the jungle, we'll get some. Oh boy. I feel like I should just do it now. Wait. That's 3. What? What is 3? It's always been 3. I think it's like 10 or something in line. I guess I was worried over nothing. 3 is no problem. There's only really one spot to mine. I'm trying to think. Yeah. I wonder if I should bring more pick. One more pick. And then I'll go and deliver these livers. Really hope that my voice is being picked up by my microphone. That would be really, really huge shame if I... Well, I doubt I'm even gonna listen back to this and think, wow, I really should have been closer to my mic. It's the first attempt. Oh my god. I should have just bombed. I'm gonna go mine first. That's weird. I can kind of see through the level a little bit. I don't think that happened in JP. Maybe it did. I don't know. I guess I wasn't paying that much attention to little flaws like that. Thanks. Come on. Do not pull out a large barrel bomb. I think I'm too high up to hit him. He's still alive. Should be safe to mine now. Luckily the cats don't respawn, like, ever. Unless you're on the feline hunting quest. Maybe on a Rathalos quest in that room with the felines, they respawn all the time. I don't remember. Hello. Hello, CJ. Nice name. It's close to mine. Hopefully I can get 2 more iron ore. Or nothing. Or I can get nothing in the pick and break. That's always an option. Okay. Nice. When they notice you like that, it makes it really easy to get them out of sand. Circle to dodge. Oh. Can you come back? Nice. Think I got him? Yep. Oh boy. I never... Have I... So, there's an eagle screech that happens like every 15 seconds in this area. And I'm not sure I've ever heard it like that. I think it was higher pitch than what it normally is in GP. I'm like, yeah. Weird. Also, his fin is down. Kind of strange. A little odd. There's a depressed fin. Dang. I just realized my weapon isn't green. I think the weakest point is the neck. Did I just dodge that? Holy crap. They limp? What? I have literally never seen that. What? Cephalos limp? What? That's... What? What? Okay. Okay. I'm getting kinda tired. I feel like I'm hallucinating sometimes when I play this game. Like, did I really just witness that? And then it's on camera. Like, yeah, that really just happened. Really do be like that. Oh. Yeah, he's like a... Yeah. I've just never... I... Like, when Cephadrome limps... Yeah, I guess I never considered that either. Like, when do you see Cephadrome limp? Because usually they just pop in the sand and just leave. They never really limp, per se. Wow, both of those just popped out there without me getting the bomb. Oh, 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the only instance where a small monster limps. First generation. Oh no. This is a rare sight. Being assaulted by many Cephalos. Wow. They just all wanted to pop out of the sand at the same time. I have 2, I think. Nice. Quest over. Not even 10 minutes. I may do the rest of the optionals for this rank before closing out. I'm gonna save Cepidrome for another time. I'm planning to do commentary for the rest of MH1us and tentatively planning to do at least one G game from the beginning, maybe. I don't know. Like, I'd rather play Monster Hunter Portable, but I don't know any Japanese, so that may be a problem. Because I've already done the European version, and if I were to play G, I would be starting from... I would be continuing from my JP file. At least that's what I intend to do. I may just like do live recordings for everything. I never really expected to be more comfortable doing it as time went on. Been fun. Been fun. But I'm just gonna finish up the rest of these optionals and they should be pretty easy. Thanks for stopping by, Kenta. It's really, thank you. Nice to know someone else is as enthusiastic about first and second gen as I am. Although you may be more enthusiastic. That may be an overstep. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And probably be talking here again sometime soon. I should probably sell this hunter's knife. 420. And iron ore. I need 2 more. Special mushrooms. Again. It is like a requirement that I bring picks along. Much as I dislike losing them, I need them. I need them to get stronger. Oh, that's the jungle. Oh, I'll do this one then. Hey, the Velocipede. Again, because this is the same as your first monster hunt, just with more Velociprey. I like to take berries, but it's really, really not necessary. Because they only sell for like 1 zenny, and I'm not gunning. It means I'm just buying them. I'm just taking them from the box to sell them later. Finally, a reason to kill this thing before I finish gathering at this spot. Man, that is so confusing. That's the crouch is circle. I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to that. Because I have roll and evasive action, crouch and evasive actions on the bottom button for every single Monster Hunter game. So yeah, that takes some getting used to. I'm sure I'll manage though. Usually do. 3 hits. I think when I was using the bone hammer, there's like a bone axe upgrade. I could one-shot them with an R1 with a charge attack. That's mostly because the sweet spot is really easy to hit with that. Although the sharpness was horrible. Like the worst I have ever experienced. Voluntarily making a weapon that I thought might be good. Bone hammer. Not worth it in the first generation at least. I don't know why I'm carving. It's a drome. Right? Huh. Just spawned over there. Maybe he walked over there. Maybe I just didn't notice. I always love zipping up that ledge. Never gets old. It is kind of a shame that it's like kind of more difficult to do in 2nd gen. Spoilers, Forest in Hell is in 2nd gen. That, that is weird to think about, that people were surprised by going back to Forest and Hills. Like, that is a weird thing that would be revealed as a surprise that a location from a previous game would be in. But the jungle and the swamp and the volcano did not make a return until Freedom Unite. Oh my god, that's so lucky. What the hell? Really? Wow. Oh, I probably should have killed it. I want to get as much mining done as possible. Great. Stone. Wow. Did I get two? Got three. Oh my god. That is going to be a running theme where I complain about pressing the wrong button. Hello. German Giacone? Giacone? Like a Giapre? That's a monster in Freedom Unite. Oh. The controls for this game are very... Really? That was like 5 seconds. Wow. I missed the carve by 5 seconds because I rolled instead of carving. Because the X button and the circle button are switched in the United States version. I don't know why I'm gathering here. These mystery bones only sell for like 1 zenny. Kind of like the huskberries. I have huskberries and mystery bones. Okay, might as well sell this skull. And I can also upgrade my lance. It's that easy. I'll do the jungle quest and I'll bring a Farcaster. No, I won't. Ugh. I think bug nets are useful to take here. Take one. Because you can get some thunderbugs pretty easily here. Trying to think of this. Is there anything else I need? Okay, I think if I'm remembering correctly, all I really need to do is go to one area to collect some Kutku scales. Oh, I don't know why I keep doing that. Keep taking the huskberries. Oh, Yan Kutku armor? I'm probably gonna stick with the battle. Just because, it's a little cheaper and, benefit of the Yang Kutku armor is really just for attack up S in this game. And attack up S is only, it's like less than 1% of a damage increase. It's, attack up S is way better in Freedom Unite. Pretty much every game before Freedom Unite, attack up S is nearly worthless. Nearly, very nearly worthless. Um, it's like adding less than 1 damage to your attacks. But there are reasons to craft Yankuku armor. Like the mail and the arm pieces can be combined with Iopre Tacit, like the waist piece, and Rathalos legs, and you get plus 20 health, which is pretty good. For Rathalos, I don't know how to say this, but you know how I said attack up S is like less than 1% of a damage increase? Well, Rathalos is like a 1% damage increase with attack up L. So to put it in raw, every weapon has a certain amount of raw, and about one upgrade, one like weapon upgrade is worth about, on average, 10 raw. There are other factors like adding sharpness and stuff. Like this weapon in particular gets really good sharpness, but doesn't have great raw. So weapon upgrade is about 10 raw, and attack up S is 3 raw. Yeah, that was said I was saying earlier, the Rathalos Yankuku mech. At least I think. Maybe there was a delay. This is my first time ever talking on a stream, so sorry if I'm a little difficult to talk to. I'm kind of worried about running out of special mushrooms now. Because I was hoping one of those 2 spots would have more than 1 special mushroom in it. Ugh. There's some here. I may have to start killing moss swine though, because I actually do need 10. I think the previous mushroom quest was like 7. Oh wow, I'm getting a lot now. Please don't hit me. Don't hit me. Run! But yeah, for that Rathalos mix set, you need Iopre as well. So it's like a Kutku, Iopre, Rathalos mix. And I don't really like creating Rathalos armor in particular because it is just so expensive. Like everything is so expensive. Like it's like 10,000 zenny per piece. Oh no. Well, I think I'm gonna have to go deep into the jungle for these special mushrooms. Oh no. Oops. This spot is really good for making money. As long as you're not being assaulted. 1 scale? Nothing. What? Sometimes I can get 7 scales there. Almost got hit out of the air. Wow. That's crazy. It's a Hermitar. Where'd it go? Look, 2 Hermitar. He's eating the Hermitar. Wow. Monster Hunter is beautiful. Oh. That's painful. I think there's some here. Yeah, right there. This is probably the best place to get them. Moss Wine. The Vespoid attacked you. Not me. Thanks. Oh, he's turning on the spot. There's 10. Don't have any picks, so I can't mine anymore. I would have tried. I don't have any picks. Oh, I guess I should mention that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Monoblos is pretty good. I would say it's Monoblos, just the set itself is better than Rathalos. Just because of the um, paralysis negation. It does help a lot. Like, I use it a lot for my gunner set, because the quests that I want to use the gunner set on in 1JP involve Plesioth, and you can only fight Plesioth in the jungle, and in that area that you fight Plesioth in, there's like 2 or 3 infinitely respawning Vespoid. And if you ever get tagged by a Vespoid and get paralyzed, game over. So I like it a lot on the range set. I think the Blade Master set is just... Oh yeah, Kieran and Lao. Oh. I mean, I think the Lao set just gives you auto mapper and like sharpness amount increase. Like when you use a whetstone, it increases the amount of sharpness that that you gain from sharpening. And Kieran is kind of just for status, I think. Like you get everlasting. I can't remember what it does. If it makes you immune to poison and paralysis, or if it does something else. But yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head. I should just look. I should just look at what the sets do. Yeah. definitely. Because yeah. Let me actually check skills that set has. I can look at a skilled set. Okay, just go in the filter and I look at the oh no. Hopefully my computer isn't having an issue right now. Oh boy. There we go. The it's high speed damage recovery and auto mapper. It also has sharpness restoration. That sharpness restoration is also on the battle set. So is really unique to that. It's probably it is the only set that has a reload +2 on it. Where am I from? I am from America. Sort of the Midwest America. Where I was born. I'm guessing that you're from Germany. Guessing by your name. Maybe that's rude of me to assume. So now 2 wyvern eggs. Argentina. Wow. Yeah. I'm really grateful that that oh like German uh what would it be? Like German? Is that correct? I'm probably butchering that. I'm gonna prepare to deliver some wyvern eggs though. Okay. I'm glad I didn't completely mess that up. Bitterbug, honey, and rare steak. Now, do I buy a combo book? I think I'm gonna sell like 5 of these, and maybe 9 of these, and 3. Oh, and Blosper. Cuckoo skills. I will buy 1 or both. I would rather not fail this combo. One. If I didn't have these books, it would be 75%. Nice. We were wondering if I can make immunizer. They have some Kelby horns. I forgot what the combination is for immunizer. Catalyst. Oh. That's why I don't make immunizers. Requires a catalyst and a dragon toadstool. So that's not happening. Oh, I can make mega. Yeah. All the things I usually sell for money are not available because I don't have dragon toadstools. Ooh. We'll just sell those. I have a Wyvern Claw. If I had a Fang, I would sell Life Powder. But I do not for those things. I also don't have any snake bee larvae. I'm kind of surprised by. I've gathered a bunch of honey spots. Power juice. And actually, I don't even need the power juice. I'm gonna be using them for something else. Maybe selling this? I wasn't planning on keeping it anyway. Yeah, box space. At the very least, you have 2 pages in this game. On my channel, I did a playthrough of 1 JP, and in 1 JP, your items, you only have 1 box page for items, and you on your equipment page, you only have 64 item slots instead of 100. My favorite weapon, I kind of just play the best one for the situation, which is usually just not hammer in this game. That's, if I were to, my favorite one in 1 JP is definitely Lance though, because it just deals the most damage. Like, full stop. It uses both the cutting and the impact hit zones. So, like, you can just hit wherever and always be dealing good damage. Usually that face. Because you're hitting the face with a weapon that deals double damage types, you don't have to bring a hammer. I could potentially break something off of the Rathalos here. To try and get like a Fang or Claw. I probably will make the Monoblow slants in this playthrough. Actually. Like, I'm planning to just use the Spiked Spear, the weapon that this upgrades into, and then defeat Monoblows, and then make the Monoblow slants. And then try and do the dual Rathalos and Rathian quest in this game. And that's probably where I'll stop. Because you cannot play online in the US version. So I'm really limited by what I can make. Yeah, Monobolus Lance is great. It deals really good raw damage. It has really good sharpness. And it also deals fire damage on top. I guess I should also mention that in this game and G, that the elemental resistances um, are way, 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 way worse in this game. Like, for instance, the Gravios has a hitbox when his chest is broken, where you deal 100% of the dragon damage you deal to him. Like, you deal full dragon damage. Every single hit deals full dragon damage if you have dragon damage as an element. But in this game, it's only like 40. So, like, less than half of what the elemental resistances were in, um, yeah, in JP. So, this is the game that kind of made monsters a lot stronger. They're pretty weak in JP. Like, really, really, really weak. Really weak. Keep saying really a lot. Okay, let's pick up this egg and completely ignore trying to get it to the base. Because when you break the egg, the monster spawns change. So at the bottom of this area, there are two Velociprey that normally would not be there, but are there when you pick up the egg. Kind of sadistic. Yeah, the enraged charge is like 80 damage, and you only have 100 health. So anyway, I'm just gonna clear these guys out, and they won't respawn again. Ever. And then I'll clear these guys out. Oh. I think I can clear these guys out. If you watch other people play this game, you will notice that they have a really hard time dealing enough damage to kill Velociprey quickly. Like, like with this weapon, it's just so easy. 3 hits and they're done. Especially if you hit with the sweet spot of the weapon. One, two, three. Yeah, if I hit the sweet spot on the first one, I would have killed it. Maybe this? Nice. Right now, I'm using the chainmail and the hunter's greaves and arms. I'll show you in a second what that does. Because in this game, there aren't any skill points. It's just preset skills based on armor. So you get defense +5 and health +10. And that's about as good as you're going to get for the beginning of the game. Yeah, for the very, very, very beginning of the game, like right now, um, armor is just so expensive. Like the just to craft the hunter part of this set with the correct materials, like getting a discount by using correct materials in the crafting shop, costs like 1,500 for both, and that's all my money. So kind of scraping by. Like, I probably spent more money on my armor than my weapon. Well, if I were to buy the rest of the hunter armor that I want, I would definitely spend more money on armor than my weapon. But I like how my hunter looks right now. Yeah, it's pretty stylish, I must say. The Rathian armor has like a Victorian dress on the waist, so it looks quite a bit different. Although the chest piece definitely looks similar. I keep doing that. Keep doing it. Oh. Anyway, let's deliver these with relative ease. Should be pretty easy going this way. Hopefully I don't mess up and miss a ledge. I think if you jump down and you make it to the second tier of stairs, you won't break the egg, but I'd rather not take my chances. You can also dash here, but if you go off the edge while dashing, you're probably going to go too far and just drop the egg. Also here, I've dropped the egg here before. Not too bad. I think it's a lot better than running through the other area, because you don't need power juice, and there's less of a likelihood that Rathlos is going to be in that area, because you go through like 2 extra areas, or I guess you go through 1 extra area, but if he's in area 6, there is a very high chance that he will not even notice you if he is in that area. Like, the worst case scenario is for going through the area I just went through is if he's at the base of the area in area 6, he can roar, but usually when you're in that area, he is in the air like the entire time. And once you get to the bottom, then you're out of the area and he's still like trying to get to you. Press X to deliver. Not scary at all. Not gonna drop the egg. And the enemies do not respawn again, so you just do that again, and the quest is over. The really exciting part is when you do this quest, and the quest condition is delivering 3 wyvern eggs. Literally just the same quest. Just delivering 3 instead of 2. There is a small mercy with egg quests in the village, in that you don't have to do a jungle egg quest, even in the US version. There's not a jungle egg quest. There is a forest and hills egg quest. There is a desert egg quest. and there is a volcano. I think maybe that's just in G. I think there's a powder stone quest, but even that's not too bad. If you know, like, beforehand what monsters are clearable. Not too bad. Even if you have to deliver 3. It just takes, like... I keep doing it. It just takes, like 15 minutes. We'll see if Rathalos is here. I'd actually prefer if he was to show what I was talking about. How it's really not dangerous at all. No. Oh! He's here. So... should... I think he's here. You can see that, the shadow should be there. Yeah, he's hovering down. It's not dangerous at all. The worst case scenario is he sees me up here and just flies down. So, no pressure. See, he saw me, but he's not going to hit me. See? Nothing you can do. And it'll take like 15 minutes trying to change areas, so you're not in any danger. I know too much. The monster hunter who knows too much. Know that egg quests are probably the easiest quest in the game. I think the only 2 that are like somewhat challenging are the desert quest and the jungle quest. Because in the jungle, the area that you're forced to go through has infinitely respawning Velociprey. And also the desert has infinitely respawning Genprey, but you can maneuver around them. I guess the swamp is also bad because it has infinitely respawning enemies. But they kind of just mess each other up because there are so many. So you're not really in any danger. That quest over. Anyway. It didn't even take 15 minutes. So, not a big deal. I think the only really unfair part about egg quests are the fact that if you are playing the game blind, you will not know that the spawns change when you pick up the egg. Like, that's such a huge deal because the first quest where you deliver 1 egg, you can clear out the area and then deliver the 1 egg and the enemies don't respawn. Like, it's teaching you to, like, clear out the enemies first. But if you try doing that, like, it feels really unfair if you're doing what the game taught you to do. Yeah, GG. I think there's just 1 more quest, I think. Maybe? There might be 2. I think it's Yankutku. And maybe also Yankutku. Jungle Menace. Upgrade the weapon. Hopefully. Small monster bones and iron ore. I think I'm gonna... those combo books just cost too much money. Could sell power seeds. Or I could just do the quest. I need 1,000 more Zenny. So, I guess I'll sell this. These. And this. That should be enough. Iron ore and small monster bones. And upgrade 230. Look at that green sharpness. Nice. I think there's one more upgrade. I need medium monster bone, which you can get from the cuckoo. So I may just keep trying this until I get either... Well, see, the cuckoo is really good for farming money, but I'm not sure I'm in the mood to farm one monster right now. This is probably going to be the last one, probably, that I do for today. I imagine. I actually do not know how many 3-star quests there are, or if there is another cuckoo quest in the Forest and Hills in this rank. If there is, I'll do it, but if this is the final one, then this will be the last one. And there's a cutscene in this quest. And the village elders telling us about traps, telling us to attract wyverns with meat. And you can have up to 3 of these placed at one time, despite one of them not even being effective. Smoke bombs, paintballs. Yeah. Oh. I'll take normal. And these. I like to save up the flash bombs for Rathalos. It's really all I use flash bombs for. I think Diablos and Monoblos are also good, but those guys are weaker to sonic bombs. Then, you know, it's more effective to use sonic bombs than flash bombs in combination with sonic. Probably farming this quest is better for getting the flash bomb. I guess it's both flash bombs and money. I'm attacking so that I don't get spooked. Whenever you're spotted by a monster, you do this animation where you're stuck in place for like 2 to 3 seconds. And it's usually faster to just draw your weapon. This monster should not survive for very long. Oh yeah, I can use sonic bombs against Cuckoo, but it's the problem with it is that it causes him to deal more damage overall because it forces him into rage mode. I prefer to not use sonic bombs or any bombs really. It's not as effective though. Just I prefer not to. It's more consistent. Like I'm not scared about dying right now, despite me being like 1 hit away from death. Because I know that if he's not enraged, he can't really kill me. Wind pressure. Oh. Yeah. the damage increase is just from Yankutku armor is just really negligible. It does nothing. Like, the amount of hits that you're gonna do during the hunt is gonna be reduced by like 1. It is so little damage. I guess the defense is good. It's just, like, I prefer to just use defense sets until maybe the Cuckoo mix set. But I would need to farm Rathalos for the mix set itself. So, kind of defeats the purpose. But that's just my opinion, I guess. It is good. Just not really what I look for in an armor set in this generation, I guess. Make sure not to die from an enraged Cuckoo. Now he's gonna charge. Why I don't heal. And now he's out of rage mode, so this hunt pretty much over. Oh, look at that, his ears go down. He does not do that in 1JP. He does not do that in the Japanese version of this game. His ears do not go down. Very cool. I think he's going to run through this area again. Nope, never mind. Sometimes he does this thing where he goes back to where he lands originally in this area, and he'll run back to that area. Just, yeah. You actually can't break the head in this game. Like, the webbing does not... Whoa, how did I not get hit? Like, the webbing does not get damaged in first generation Monster Hunter. Why? Oh. I will admit, anti-theft is maybe better than all of the armor skills combined at this point. I think the hitboxes are like different in this game. Very slightly different. Like, I usually get hit by a lot of those Cuckoo attacks, but not now for some reason. It's really weird. It feels like these things are respawning, but they aren't. They are. What the? Huh. I guess they respawn here. So when a cat takes an item and runs away and buries into the ground, it's considered dead. Like, if they are not set to respawn when they're killed, them digging into the ground will cause them not to respawn again. GG. Any iron ore? No. 0. Fun. All I need is a medium bone to get the final upgrade for this lance. And there they are. Wow. So, we'll see, if there are any new quests. I really don't think there are. There is. I was right earlier. There's a second. There are 2 Yankutku quests. Always fun. I feel like this one is a bit easier though. Although you do have to deal with the camera in the forest area. I can make that upgrade, can't I? Hold on. Wow. So let's see what I can sell here. So I already got the weapon I was working towards in this recording. That's kind of crazy. I'll sell these. I think it's actually better to combine mega nutrients and then just sell them. Yeah, this is like the weapon I was gonna use to fight monoblos with, so like wow. Really lucky. And that is the final upgrade. Wow. I was not expecting that. Lucky. Let me see. Probably just buy these and do the cuckoo quest. And then this is going to be the last one. I don't think there's another one after this. I do not think that there is a third Slay and cuckoo quest. So, yeah. This is going to be the last one. And then I'm going to close out the recording and hopefully everything turned out okay. Yeah, the sharpness on this is just amazing. It is amazing. This weapon is just the best. At least for this part of the game. Maybe it's not the best once you get the Monoblos Lance. I'm kind of uninformed on, like, what weapons are worth using other than the spiked spear. Because I used the bone hammer for this portion of the game, and it took me like 15 minutes to kill Cuckoo trying to upgrade that bone axe hammer. Like, it's just not the same at all. I guess I could do this faster if I were just using, like, look how quickly I staggered it. That is incredible. That is amazing. I'm guessing he's already enraged? Nope. Okay. Time for the cats. There he is. Let's get out of here. Try to dance around these cats. Dance around the big bird. Big fire bird. He tries to two-shot me. Those the fireballs that he spits out have a deceptively large hitbox. Like, here comes. I think it's better to just wait this out than to try to attack sometimes, especially when the camera is like this. There's nothing I can really do about it. You think? Yeah, the only Gen 1 game that actually has a camera that's not like this is the Wii version, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, this game released 8 times, and they only managed to fix it after like the 9th game. Or something. Insanity. Like, like maybe they knew people complained about it, and only found out how much of an issue was like when they were. It's kind of an interesting topic, like how much feedback the A team took for this game. Like, Dose is, from what I understand, largely like similar in style. Like the inventory and stuff is just like expanded, and there are more quest systems, but I don't know if they actually took any feedback, like where they made their change, how they made their changes, or whose word they took on what was worthy of a change. It's an interesting thing to think about. Not that there's a clear answer to that question. It's really just a speculation kind of thing. I'm just waiting for Kutku to sleep. This bug. He's coming in with me. I'm gonna clear out these guys first. 2 hits. Very nice. He's gonna run, isn't he? Nope. And wind pressure. And he's gonna... Okay. I didn't get hit there? Wow. If you're underneath a monster and it is tail spinning, there's like a 90% chance you're getting hit. Is common theme. Oh. Also, I haven't tried to skip the clear quest thing, but I think you can skip it in this game. I think. And another difference is there's a picture at the end on the reward screen, and that isn't in the Japanese version either. GG. We have become very strong in a very short amount of time. How long has it been? 4 hours. Oh god. Oh jeez. Maybe not so short, but I have been trying to do all the quests, so it is to be expected when playing this game, this generation. No ears, but that's okay. I think you can only carve them, maybe. So, I think... Yep, they're talking about the Cepidrome now. And the Legendary Gunner, and Frying Pan. Dual Swords. I can all just say the same thing, huh? Pretty sure that's it. Yep. 1 through 3 clear. That is the massive hurdle that people seem to have with first gen. It's just these kinds of quests. Like however you say it. Piscine. Wyvern eggs. Spider webs. Sushi fish. Big problem. And the next one is the land shark. And that'll be fun for next time. So, yeah. I'll see if I can create any armor. Well, I'm pretty close. Iron ore, bullfango pelt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's late where I am too. Kelpie hide. But thanks for sticking with me. It's been a pleasure. Hope I provided something that isn't unwanted or superfluous to I've been doing in the past, like clearing F1 and F2 and I guess I cleared 3U, but that's not really clear. I didn't really clear it. Per se, I did not clear 3U. I would like to play Dose and Try in this format, because I like those games too. I think those are good examples of what old Monster Hunter is, and I think Try is kind of first game that really strays from what the formula was and what the rest of the games became after Try, despite being so unfinished. The kind of approaches that they took were just not really, well, not perfect. I'm not saying that this version of the game is perfect either. I guess just like a different from what people would have preferred, I guess. You could also say that for Dose compared to G and this game and Monster Hunter 1 JP. But that's just my 2 cents on it. Now we are totally kitted out. Look at that. 24 defense, full hunter set, an armor skill. Things are looking good. I can't upgrade again. This is the final upgrade of this weapon, which is insane to me. Yeah, I'll be using this, and maybe even like clearing monoblos in the next episode. Like, it may be that quick. Because I've just been getting really lucky with items. And I'll organize stuff now. What I need is small bombs. That should be enough. They give you items in the quest, so not really a big deal if you forget something, or the items that they provide are more than enough to complete the quest. Especially with this equipment, We are prepared. Yep. Alright. Well, thanks for watching. There's no Poogie to pet. I would pet him over here. But, yeah. Thanks for watching. And, I'll see you next time. And I'll just leave it on the save screen so you can see my playtime. That's it for me. Thanks for watching. Bye.